afternoon. Welcome in, welcome back. Happy weekend eve, everybody. I hope you're doing super great. We're doing a Patreon song today for a special album project. I guess I should turn emote only off. There you go. Be free, chat. Be free. I'm excited about this song. I don't know how it's going to turn out yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Like the title says, it's a song of anger and desperation. How's it going, Bruce? You ready for the song of anger and desperation? If you're not familiar, I have a Patreon where I call it Kemi's Adventure Party, and every month I make a song, and then the following month I send it to all the patrons, and I make it live on stream. So if people want to hear it before they pledge to Patreon, they can. If they have no desire of pledging on Patreon, that is totally fine too. But this year, I've been doing, this is my third year doing it. I started January 2020. But this year, I'm doing a little bit different. I'm trying to make it more story focused. In the past, it's supposed to be like an imaginary soundtrack, kind of, so like a game that doesn't exist but could. So it'd be like, okay, what kind of town is our hero going to? Is it like a high-tech, futuristic kind of cyber sounding town, or is it like an old western kind of town, or or what kind of creature does he find on his way and stuff like that. This one, I've got the whole story all mapped out, and so this time I was polling the Patreon party on like what emotion to kind of focus on, like the feeling for this. So our main character has woken up. Henry, you need to chill out, puppy. Please relax. This dog is hyper. Shh. Relax. The main character's mother has been kidnapped. She finds a ransom note. Her dad's tied up, and he's got this note in his hands. And it basically says, your mom's safe for now, but you gotta bring us this stone. And it's like, what the heck is going on? I know what's going on. You guys don't know what's going on yet. So I'm really excited. So basically we're just making like a super tense, like there's a song that I'm thinking of, and I'm not sure. It's gotta be a Monster Hunter song. I can't think of which one. But it starts with like a and then doom whatever, something like that, where it's got like that clashing kind of chord. And Bruce, maybe you know how to do that kind of thing. So I was like, I don't know, I don't know. I'll, notes that don't go together, like two notes that are right beside each other or something. Or maybe I can do like a 3-part minor chord, or like, I don't know. And I don't think there's a wrong emote to greet people with. Any greeting, really, right? You greet with, pizza. I don't know. What if I was like, hey, Bruce, pizza. I love how that flew in. Anyway, so this is gonna be fun. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my Steam colors on here. Is this frustration, anger, and desperation? Love to point out how Guardians Awaken from Skyward Sword has tritones in every chord. What are tritones again? That's when they're like 3 notes apart, exactly. Like 3 full steps apart, which would be 6 semitones. Does that create tension? This might work. Let's see. Augmented fourth, for example, E and A sharp. Okay, we do have sound. I wasn't sure there. So E, and then A sharp is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, so I was right. So 6 semitones. It's so, yeah. That's the one they call the devil tone, right? Yeah, it is. That's it. I can tell by the sound of it. Yeah, that's the one. That's like my favorite. Hey, that might be something. I don't know if this is how this works, but I'm gonna put it... Thank you for the reminder, by the way, because I like the way that sounds. That's the thing I'm always trying to remember, and I'm like, it's a fourth, right? But it's tritones, and I'm like, what? And I always forget the name of it. So augmented fourth, or a perfect tritone, or in Kemi language, 6 half steps. E plus 6. There you go. Or whatever note plus 6. All right, what's a good stressful key to write in? I've heard there's one that's like abominations and stuff. Isn't that usually B something? B major, B. Let's do B minor. That's going to be a weird one, but we can do it. What I'm going to do... So the only thing is working in LSDj, right? The lowest you can go in here is C2. So if my base or my root note is a B, it means I have to go all the way up here. And then that becomes like my low or my root note, which is kind of high for that, unless I put it in the wave channel. Ooh, which I could do. I could have like a screechy kind of wave channel. That could be interesting. Let's leave the wave channel open for that, maybe. Hey, really? Is it just me, or is that emote explosion sometimes more violent than other times? Ooh, tragic. That sounds... I mean, our character's mother has been kidnapped. And she got a ransom note. Like, that's pretty... That sounds pretty B minor, if you ask me. Invasive emote species. Somebody get that deer out of here. Oh my goodness. Do you go in Chuck's channel and make eels explode everywhere? I hope you do. That would be so funny. Like, where do these eels come from? And then one day our paths will cross. Be like, you're the deer person. And Chuck will be like, you're the eel person. That would be funny. That would be funny. How's it going, Ridley? It's good to see you. I hope you guys are having a great Friday. Or as I like to call it, Weekend Eve. Because it's the eve of the weekend. I'm excited. Guess what I'm doing tomorrow? You'll never guess. You'll never guess in a million years. I'm going to see my family. I've done the last 2 Saturdays in a row, I think. Getting kind of predictive. Predictive? Predictable. I'm not text, predictive text or whatever. Is that what that's like the other word for autocorrect, right? He's not as active these days. Oh. I should like pop in there sometime and be like, people keep coming from here and spamming the deer. What's with the deer? Anyway, so if we wanted to do, like, I wanted to start with that, like a really, not necessarily really high-pitched thing, but just a really stressful kind of chord. So, oh yeah, B and F. And I'll have it grow. Okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe... What deer? Is that not a deer? Or is that what he... I can't even imagine being like, what eel? What do you mean, eel? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no eels here. Okay, so we go B here. We should have... Yeah, that's the right one. And I'll just call this crescendo. We'll make it a crescendo. No eel, only zeal. I want to put a kill command on this so that it doesn't destroy all of our ears. Let me get... Try this. Might be too much. That's probably good. Oh gosh, I hope it's good. Oh wait, this is the... Okay. Oh, I can control it, which is awesome. How's that? I'll put in here too. This one will make it a F. Yo, what? Hey, thank you for gifting a sub. That kind of startles me. And I forgot what that sound meant. I was like, what? Thank you, Bruce. Very generous. Appreciate it. Archon, welcome in. If you're lurking, you're busted. You can continue lurking if you want, but enjoy the gift sub. And thank you again for that, Bruce. Appreciate it. And Ridley's having a great day. Whole family, great day. You can't ask for more than that, right? Oh, I did it! There it is! Okay. Oh, I have an even better idea. What if we put one in here, too? But we can do a B1 in here. How do you make the wave louder? No, I should be able to get this. We'll call this Wookress. Whoops. Recurred. When I made this color palette, I didn't make a very big difference between like the highlighted stuff, so sometimes it's hard to see what I have highlighted. Okay, we'll put this on once. We'll just try this. We'll put it like really quiet. Yeah! Okay. This needs to be a longer thing, so yeah, maybe... Do we want them stopping at 3? Maybe. 3, 4, something like that. Oh yeah, I gotta make it faster too. This is like gonna be really kind of trial and error. Actually, I wanted to start on 3. This is like stressful. Just hearing this is stressful. Okay, you need to be faster. It should stop on 1. Yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good. Right, guys? You feeling stressed? This is not a chill stream, this is a stress stream. Stressful stream. Oh, okay. Huh. The sun really grows more. Ah! Yeah, like that. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, that works. And it'll just be 1. And then we could do something... I want to do something with the snares. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. See, I can't see what's highlighted. R, okay. Maybe a shorter... Wanders back in again. Hey, Bowden. Not all who wanders are lost, right? Not all who wander are lost. Okay, if I want what if we do... Hang on, I got this, guys. I got this. Yeah, there we go. And then here we want to do, something like that. I hope it all works out though. Like, it will, right? It'll work out. And then you'll be so glad that it's behind you. Right now you're still at that phase where you're like, ugh. At the phase where you're like, oh, it's still happening. But once it's all, you know, when you're not in it anymore, it's gonna be great. It's like freaking me out. I guess we're doing well. Okay. Yeah. And then we need something. Lady Santa says she's getting Unsolved Mysteries vibes. Ooh. That's exactly what this is Unsolved Mystery. So exciting. So, yeah, let's see. Because it is. Like, our character is stressed out. She's super, like, freaking out, you know? She's super freaking out. Like, imagine waking up and your mom's gone and there's just a note that's like, we have your mom. And you're like, what? And they're like, bring a rock. And you're like, what? So, I'm trying not to say too much about the story because I have it all planned out in my head. But I have to remember that I only know all of that stuff. And I'm not sharing stuff that's gonna ruin it. You know, I don't want to ruin it. But that's all that Kija knows. She just wakes up. Her dad is like tied up with like tape over his mouth. So she frees him and she reads the note that's like in his hands. And it basically it says like, you know, we have her, she's safe, but she needs to bring this. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Do you want to know what the notes I wrote? It's in if you're on Patreon, I posted it on the vote thing. But and I might be changing up the way voting goes because this is the first time that I actually know like where the story's headed and how it's gonna go instead of just, oh, at the end we beat the bad guy. Like I always knew how the ending was, right? Quote unquote ending. Hey, thanks for lurking, Bruce, and thanks again for gifting the sub. Maybe when you pop back in later it'll sound like something. It's cool when that happens, right? But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to do the voting going forward, because I can't really say, like, do we go here or do we go there? Because it's like, well, I know what the story, you know. It's almost like, maybe it's like with being a DM is you kind of plan it and then you see what your players do and they might throw it totally off. We'll see. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know what kind of sense you guys get from the note. This is what the note says. To House Nicola. Know that Delenthus, that's Kija's mom, know that Delenthus is safe, but you must come quickly. Bring with you a stone from deep within the Inagian mines, and hurry. I regret to take these actions, but I have no other choice. Please, make haste. So I don't know, it's not your typical ransom letter. You know, bring 1 million gold to behind this tree on this day, or you'll never see her again, mahaha. Like, it's not really like that, right? Hey, Zoom, you want your mohawk? There. Oh, that was a good pop. That was satisfying. That was a good one. So yeah, it's kind of I don't know. So think what you will about the note there, but it's not as malicious as you know, as ransom notes. I mean, I'm lucky enough I've never had a ransom note before. Although I heard that there's a trend. There's like a trend in the States. I think it's in the States, but I mean, it's not going to stay there because, you know, that's how things go. But there's people, like, you know, you'll get, like, telemarketing cold calls and stuff. Apparently, people are getting calls that they're, like, staging kidnappings, but it's fake. So especially if you guys have kids, like, and if you're in the States, watch out for that. But they're calling people, and they're being like, you know, we have your kid, bring money, blah, blah, blah. And they tell you where to transfer the money. And they'll have a recording of, like, a kid screaming, like, Mom, help, Dad, help, or whatever. And, like, you might recognize that it's not your kid, but if you just hear a frantic kid screaming, it'll set you off, right? And then if you don't have time to think about it, you could fall for it. So just be aware. I read about that, and I was like, oh, that's like, a new... You know, scamming elderly people and scamming parents, making them think their kids are in danger. Like, if you're at work or something, you get a call like that. Can you imagine? Ugh. Anyways. Just call and be like, I'm scamming you. Can you please send me money? There would still be people who fall for it. There would be. Except then, I don't want to say they would deserve it, but if scammers called and they're like, I'm a scammer. Can you please send me money? And they fell for it. Well, at least they kind of, you know, have it coming. A little bit, right? I'd be quite confused. A rock? All this for a rock? Must be something about that mine. Or about the rock. Or, yeah, yeah. So we'll see how it goes. I have to plan out all the beats and how they relate to songs and stuff. Anyways, I just wanted to, like, I'm, like, talking about two different things. But I want to let you guys know, because especially, like, I know some of you guys have kids, and I don't know if that's a thing where you are, but just be aware of that. Anyway, wonder if it should, like, get louder faster. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it should. And these are both sharing an instrument. Yeah, here we go. So the note is a great scam hook or plot. I can't read. Scam pulls at her greatest fear. Yeah, we're both talking about two things. That's the thing, though, especially parents, right? It's like when you hear a baby crying or something. It's like nobody likes that sound, and it's because you're trained to, like, you know, or it's your instincts. If you hear a kid crying, your parental human instinct is to solve, you know, the reason why the kid is crying, right? So if I got a call like that, I don't have kids. If I got a call like that and I didn't know that there was a scam going around with that, I would freak out because I'd be like, oh my God, somebody's kid has been kidnapped and the kidnapper doesn't even have the right number. Like, dude, the parents don't even know, right? That would scare me too. I'd still call the police if I got a call like that. I would be like, I don't have a kid, but maybe there's someone with like one digit different that does and doesn't know their kid's kidnapped. Like, that would be terrifying. So, and I hate to say it, but like a lot of those scammers are like, they're really smart and they're good at abusing like social, I don't know, social instincts and stuff. Or like the one that's like, oh, the government has or like the tax people have like a warrant for your arrest. If you don't know, well, at least in Canada, like CRA is the tax people. It's IRS is the American one, right? I don't know about the IRS, but like CRA can't actually arrest people. So if you get a phone call that's like, this is the CRS, we have a warrant for your arrest, be like, that's not you. Goodbye. Or it's your first week on the job, but either way, love the opening chord, the mechanical percussive sounds work so well. Hey, thank you. I like that. So maybe I can take that and kind of, yeah, let's try. I wonder how many times I can get away with just repeating this part. What did I do? Put this here. Or we could get rid of these. Whoops, not those. IRS doesn't do arrests either, and they don't call when there's a problem. Yeah, you'll probably get like a few letters first, and then probably asking you to call them, that sort of thing. Social engineering, thank you, Bone. That's what it was. Yeah. It's and the thing is, especially with the fake kidnapping, like if you have kids, you don't care about anything more than your kids, right? So and the thing is, like, even if there's a thought in your mind that's like, this might be a scam, are you gonna risk that it might be a scam? You know? And even if you're aware of the fact that you're freaking out and not thinking clearly, are you gonna err on the side of saving your kid or ignoring it, and who knows what happens? Especially if you're like, if you're sitting there and you can see your kid in the other room watching TV, you're like, they ain't got my kid. You know? But the thing is, they cold call people and they call so many people. Yeah, most of them are gonna hang out and be like, I don't have kids, what are you talking? Like, my kid's right here, you know? But they call so many people, they will get somebody eventually that's at work or out of town or something, and they get a call and they believe them because, you know, even if you don't believe them or you think it's a trap, you're going to feel guilty or you're going to be worried. They don't give you time to think about it, right? That's another one of the things that they do. You're not like, you're like, okay, kidnapper, is it okay if I just take a minute to think about it? Can I just like call you back real quick? I was in the middle of something. Like, that's not how it works, right? So you don't have time to really figure it out. I kinda... This is so subtle, but what if I just... It'll be basically the same. Oh, it doesn't matter. Because of the... Whoa. That's kind of cool. excuse me. Excuse me again. Oops, it's this one. Whoops, I accidentally... If I hit start, it's stop and go, and if I'm holding select, it'll play all of the channels. And I was holding select. Thanks for the bless. Thank you for the bless. What if we put on 2 and 4? Oh yeah, that can be... Okay, so we could do like this. Yeah, I think that works. But here we could have like, maybe... But that's what they'll do. I've seen... Have you guys ever watched Kit Boga or like the people who try to waste scammers' times? I think Kit Boga, I don't know if he was the first one, but he's probably the most popular person who does it. So you kind of get used to them. Like, it's very educational. And a lot of them will be like, oh, we found your car at the border, or trying to leave the country with pounds and pounds of drugs, or this or that or whatever, and they freak you out. And there's so many people who fall for stuff like that. Like, it's... But when you think you're in trouble, right? Nobody wants to feel like they're in trouble. And if they think they're doing something wrong, they'll want to fix it. For the most part, they'll want to fix it. What if we do a... Oh, wait, I have an idea. This could be cool. This could be really cool. If I do it right, it'll be really cool. Okay, we're gonna make a kick drum. I'm gonna have it be like, pew! That's gonna be like the bass. Like, pew! You know, it'll start with a bang with the kick drum here. And it'll have like a falling bass note. I like a falling bass note. Oh, we need a different... Yeah, okay. Oh, I need to make my table for this or it's not gonna work. Okay, kick drum table. Pitch bend down. Slide up to 80. There we go. There. Okay, it can be... Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Say wave bass. I should have changed these colors a bit. That's okay. Okay, if I pitch this down, how much room is there, though? That could work. Yeah, that could work. That could work. And then I think we need something frantic happening in here, right? We need like, what are the notes that people use? Like, they'll do arpeggios, but I feel like whenever you just hear like, like there's always some, there's always some kind of pattern. And I just gotta make them up and I don't, what if we do the, what if we try the tritone? Maybe we do need a different instrument for this. We do like a rhythm thing. Maybe we do just stick with this. That could work. Put fine tune on. Oh, if I put the fine tune up high, it'll make it sound a little discordant. So maybe... Oh, that's why it's a perfect track, because it like goes up and then it goes back down. That's cool. So no, would go. Yeah! That sounds stressful. Because I don't know what this is called. A half augmented fourth. A perfect, I don't know, 3 semitones. That could work. And the cool thing about that is because it's based on like, what's it called? Like the relationship between, like the space between the notes instead of like what the notes are. I should be able to just transpose it up a bit. Okay, so we only want to see F sharp and... No, that's not even true, because here we have G sharp, which doesn't belong, which is probably why it sounds so awesome. So like this part, this is where I have no idea what I'm doing, so. So this is starting on E. It's B minor, it's starting on E. Oh, I have this starting on F. Huh, yeah, that's interesting. What if I started it on B? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Final level tension. Wait. Oh wait, what did I do? There you go. Up by 3, up by 3, up by 3, down by 3, down by... Wait, what did I do here? F, and then up, 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 up. Oh, up to the next... Oh yeah, to the octave. Nope. There we go. Yeah, so I can do like this. Right, yeah, that's what I wanted. So what if we do... How do we do this now? Because now I went and screwed up in a way. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then it's the same. So we don't actually need A's at all. Or we can just put them all back to A. And... Okay. Like, I don't know how chord progressions work, is the thing. So what if we do... Yeah, we'll have a start on the F. I'll just keep going up from there. He's got wings and magic, and yeah, this is like the dark eel song. He's like, ah, ha, ha. Yeah, okay, that is something. What if we did... Yeah, maybe. Then we're sticking with the full tones, right? So... Yeah, something like that, eh? Something like that. A little quieter. Yeah, actually, I like that. I think kind of going back and forth between them. Yeah, I like that. That sounds crazy. Okay. Okay. So I think it's got to start as almost, what's it called? Oh, we're dressing up the eel. All right, all right. Does this button work? Oh, it do. It do. Cool. And piercings. There you go. He's looking pretty bad. Is that the boss? Is that who kidnapped Mom? Is that who kidnapped Kija's mom? Oh boy. We might have to worry about him, you guys. Spence, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the redeems, guys. Thanks for dressing up the eel. That looks pretty cool. I like that look. I like that look on him. The mohawk, too. I was gonna say, what I think we should do is have, like, I don't know music words very well, right? I'm not sure what it's called, but when you just have this kind of rhythm going and there's no real, like, melody, there's just kind of, you know, it's just kind of a driving, well, like this, right? You know. Hope you're good. I am good, thanks. I hope you're good, too. He's evil. Evil. Here, what if we do... Oh, here, we actually just need a new... We could put ARPs. We could put an ARP. What if... We'll see. Just have it doing, like, minor chords. That could be neat. Okay, and then let's see here. If we do, like... How's that? Maybe we could do something like that. Yeah. I don't even remember what notes I'm supposed to be using. F sharp. Okay, and C sharp. Hey, I'm getting better at that part. Your doom is calling. This is getting like too dark. Like too dark. The kidnapper's just asking for a rock, you guys. And I want to it'll be a different yeah. Oops. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot I was on there. Oh, Henry, he stole my slipper and he's using it as a pillow. Oh, I have the cutest dog in the world. I'm sorry, guys. I don't make the rules. He just is. Hey, Watson, how's it going? Oh, that's perfect. That's what we want. That's perfect. Or maybe another octave up. Is that better? I wanted to have that kind of like violin sound almost, that like stringsy, like psycho kind of. That's too much. That might work. Ba-dum-bum. What key are we in again? B something? B minor? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Unless we do like that. And then our next note, because we're in B minor, so it's going to want to resolve on the B. So having a B flat is going to be weird, right? I like this though, holy smokes. Chet, did you know I could make evil music? I didn't know I could make evil music. That's crazy. Ransom. But I mean, that's like how scared I'd be if it was me. I'd be scared. I'd be heckin' scared. I'd be like, Mom, no! I'll bring you any rock. I'll bring you whatever rock you want. Don't hurt my mommy. Oh, this is rad. We need this to grow more. It needs to be like, you know? Or something. Wait, is it starting big and falling down? Have it like fall away. What the heck do I have highlighted? Oh, it's down here. That's a good emote, I like it. Yeah. Oh, I don't like it. It's too much. It's like too much. That's better. Yeah. How the heck did it get back there? Okay. Cool. I'm gonna be like, what the heck is DN? Didn't accent? Maybe we'll call it accent. I don't know. Jinxent? Ugh, whatever. I don't know what the heck that is. Oh, it's gonna bug me not knowing what the heck that is. Because I'm like that Kate. Accent. Okay. And then lead is gonna be more. I think we're gonna have a little vibrato here. It's gonna be rad as heck. I'm really excited for this project. Okay. What were my notes again? Sorry. Ooh, what if we put little ghost notes here? Don't worry, we're gonna make these quieter. Oh, I like that. Yeah. So, okay, so the idea here, I'm being really quiet, I'm sorry. I gotta, like, try to talk more about it. But she's, like, really angry, and she's desperate. She's, like, so she's, like, rummaging around her room, like, okay, what do I need to bring with me? Just, like, filling up her bag, throwing whatever stuff in there she's gonna need, and she's, like, on her way out the door, you know? So, I'm thinking here, like, I want to be, like, kind of, like, she's, like, barely holding it together, right? So... And this is her, like, rational mind thinking, like, okay, this is what I need to bring. I might have to fight. I should bring my weapons or something, or I should whatever. And then, like, here, that's her kind of just like, oh my god, what are you know? like this. It's like starting to stress me out. This. We should take a break. I'm like, oh, my heart's just like going. I'm like, oof. Okay, let's take a break. And we'll listen to something happier when we come back. Jeez. Okay. Take a little break. Oh my gosh. Not bad. Dang, I surprised myself. That's got like a there's like evil in there. It really is the devil's interval or whatever. It's kind of spooky, right? Isn't it spooky how like music can make you feel a certain way? Like that's what it's for, but it's kind of like, whoa, wait a second. I'm gonna like I want to go call my mom on my break. Be like, no one kidnapped you, right? I'm starting to get some weird vibes here. I think because it's supposed to be anger and desperation. So I think at first she's like, oh my god, I gotta help mom. And then as she's going, she's getting more angry. So maybe we'll transition this into just a really like ticked off, you know, kind of. I think that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we'll do that. But let's take a little break. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's take a little break. Let's listen to some puppy dog tunes. Yeah, some little doggy may dance, kind of palate cleanser a little bit. And we'll be back in a few minutos, guys. Have a good break. guys, welcome back. Welcome back! Let's listen to, yeah, let's listen. Well, that was pretty happy. That was pretty happy. Yeah, let's work on the angry. Time to get mad, chat. It's time to get mad. Time to get mad! What if we take this? Hi, Henry. Gosh, he's cute. Okay. What are you guys doing this weekend? Oh my gosh, weekend plans. Weekend plans. Yeah, I like this. 3, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 3, 2. Three, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. And then 3, 4, 3, 2. Yeah. Okay. Poocher. Good puppy. Good puppy. He's a good puppy. What if here we change this to be the yoy? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay, I have a plan for this. So we're still gonna stick with that Devil's Triad or whatever it's called, because I like it a lot. What were we starting on here? We're starting... Oh, it doesn't even say that. Okay, B. And then this one, were we starting on the F? We're not starting on F. Let's start on F. Wait, B, C, D, E, F. You do, like... Because it's supposed to be F sharp. Yo, how's it going, Mello? Good to see you. Da 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 da. Wait, da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Ooh! It's tritone, yes. Oh. Do we have a bass? Can't remember. We have a wave bass. We have... The heck is 0? What the heck is 0? What? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? What? What's 0? What's 0? Where are we using 0? No zeros here. No zeros here. Or here. Or here. When the heck did I make a 0? When on heckin' earth? Hey, thanks for blessing the round. It's already going really well. Like, I spooked myself with this song. It's freaking me out a little bit. Which is a good thing. But it's heckin' scary. It's heckin' scary. I had to check on my mom on the break because this song is about a mom that gets kidnapped, and I wanted to check on my mom. I'm like, you didn't get kidnapped, right? I'm not like, it's not like a cursed interval or something that like, oh, you know, you use it and bad things happen, and, you know. Focus, how are you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. This is crazy. I'll play it for you in a second. I'll tell you guys the story because I know it's been a bit and some of you guys missed the story, but I'm really excited because now I'm making this soundtrack no longer for a story that could be a game, but that isn't. But this is now basically a soundtrack to like a whole story. And I don't know what's going to become of the story. And it's kind of interesting, like, I mean, beyond Kemi's Adventure Party. Like, I'm putting the songs on Bandcamp, you know, they're going out to the patrons. I'm gonna do extra artwork and like, I'm really into it. I've got the whole thing, you know? So, and I'll probably do some more bonus songs this year. I didn't really do many last year. I think we're gonna do a bunch this year. And just, I don't know, maybe I'll write it into short stories. I mean, I already kind of am. Make some art for it and stuff, or make some comic. I really don't know. But I'm excited. Wherever it goes, I'm excited for it. Hey, the man, thanks for lurking. Hope you're having a nice chill weekend eve. Let me just finish my thought here. I don't know where the heck that 0 came from. Maybe it's haunted. Probably just haunted is all. Like, what is this? It's a pulse. It's just a plain pulse instrument. Sure, let's do this. We'll call it bass. What if we did like this? Maybe. I think that's better, right? Sure. Too short. Okay, this is heckin' loud. Yo, keep it down there in the bass. Keep it down in the wave bass. Okay. So, okay. I like that. I like that so far. That's gonna be the angry part. She's getting mad, you guys. She's getting mad. Maybe there's some screaming. We can put some screaming in here. It's not a Halloween song, but it kind of seems like it. So for Patreon, right, I make a song every month. And the idea for the past 2 years has been like it's like a soundtrack to a game that could exist but doesn't. And it's like, oh, our hero's going on an adventure, and what is he fighting? Okay, it's like an alligator monster. Okay, I'll make like an alligator monster song, or like it's like a big fluffy evil thing. I don't know, I'll make a big fluffy evil thing song, you know? Or like, oh, where does he go next? In the forest or the cave? And like, okay, I'll make a forest song. I'll make a cave song, whatever. So it's kind of like evolving this year though, because this year I actually have a full thought out story with like big story. Big backstory, characters. There's a whole world in there, Chad. In my Kanoggin. Big fluffy alligator. Yeah. That reminds me, did you guys see the Sonic controllers? Like they're Xbox controllers. They're like they got fur on them. That certainly is a thing that exists. I think they must be Xbox One controllers or something. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't want to play on those either. I think they would get really gross really fast. They'd be cute for like a couple days, and I think it would just get pretty bad. So, but you know what? Here, this is what we're writing today. So the first month in January, we had a song about Steamboat City, which is our hero's home song or hometown. So we made the hometown song, and it's very like steampunk sounding and everything, right? Very mechanical. Saw Xbox controllers that are pastel Easter color. That does sound cute. That does sound cute. And I do still kind of want to get an Xbox controller for my PC, but the one I want is like the really expensive ones. It's like the super customizable, like really like ergonomic. You can like adjust everything, like the tension and the buttons and remap stuff, and like they got the little paddles on the back. They're like crazy. I think it's called the Elite 2, Elite Controller 2 or something like that. I think it's 2 because it's $200. That's why. But they look cool. A girl can dream, right? A girl can dream. Anyways, the first month we did the theme song for like the town, and then the second month, February, we made a song. I was like, all right, her name is Kija, and she's an inventor, engineer, kind of smart chica, right? She's a clever chica. And then, so we made a song for her. We gave her a leitmotif. Oh, I was going to use the leitmotif. Let me grab it because I can't remember how it goes. Okay, I guess I do remember how it goes. But let me grab that real quick. Where the heck did I put this? Oh my gosh, it's gotta be in my Patreon folder, right? Anyway, so this month we're, oh, here it is. Kija's leitmotif. Okay. Yeah, we'll put that in there and we'll change the key and it'll be great. I think I wrote it in a major key. But I think I wanted to play in probably most of the songs, right? So I'll put it in here. Hers was in, let's see, it's got F sharp in it. So it was probably, yeah, I think it was in G major. But I started on the C. Well, whatever. Anyways, it's very like happy and let's go kind of sounding. So to put it in here, it's going to be really interesting. So I really want to play around with that. That's one thing I want to play around with this year is like make it really, see if people can pick out every time the leitmotif plays. Because also I think it's kind of fun to have stuff like that to, you know, when you're listening, like a little extra thing. It's like when you watch Avengers movies and you're trying to see what Tony Stark, what kind of shenanigans he's up to in the background when people weren't paying attention. You've seen stuff. I'm sure you've seen stuff like that, right? Or I think I just blanked on his name. Chris Hemsworth, like what he's doing in the background in the Thor movies and stuff. Or he's never in the background in the Thor movies. You know what I mean? But there's actors. I think Orlando Bloom did that with Lord of the Rings. Whenever he was not the main focus, he was like making goofy faces and stuff. You know? But like looking for stuff like that. So see if you can hear Kija's goofy little, her making faces in the background of songs. But in this one, it's going to be in a different key. It's going to be in the minor key, and I'm going to, like, tweak the sound and, you know, the timing and stuff and make it sound kind of, like, scared, I think. Binary program notes and early performances so people would know which leitmotif represented what. Well, that takes out the fun of it. I'm just kidding. No, that's cool. And I really like the idea of leitmotifs. If anybody's not familiar, it's just basically a little musical theme that you can repeat, and you sometimes change the timing or the key or whatever, but it's a familiar thing, and often they're used subconsciously, right? Like in movies and stuff. Like you might hear a few notes, and then every time that a certain character shows up on screen, they play that series of notes, like that little thing, right? And then and then maybe they're like foreshadowing later where you like there's like some mysterious stuff and then you hear those notes and then you start thinking about that character without being shown, you know? It's like a subconscious thing. It's really cool. So I don't know, I'm gonna try to do that. But the story this month, we're really getting started here. We're getting into the meat of things. Our story is really kicking off right now because we had the setting and we had the character and now this is it. So here's the story so far. The beginning of Kija's tale. I'm not gonna read it. I'm just whatever. I'll just like, basically, Kija's woken up suddenly in the night because she hears a loud noise, and then she runs downstairs and she finds that her father's tied up and he's like on the floor struggling to get free, and she's like, "Oh my God, Dad, what happened?" Except she's like, "Father," because it's like fantasy and stuff, right? And he's all like in tears and he's got a note in his hand. So she unties him and she reads the note. And the note says, "To House Nicola, know that Delenthus is safe." That's her mom and his husband. His wife. "Know that Delenthus is safe, but you must come quickly. Bring with you a stone from deep within the Inagian mines and hurry. I regret to take these actions, but I have no other choice. Please make haste." So that's the note. She just found this note and she's like, what the heck? What the heck? So I had the Patreon folks vote on, like, when she's reading the note, what is she overwhelmed by? What feeling? Is it anger, fear, desperation? And it was a tie for anger and desperation. I think that's kind of accurate. We're probably gonna work some fear in there too. Well, it's already scary sounding. Anyway, here's what we have so far, and it was giving me the willies a little bit. Like so we took a break on time because I was starting to freak myself out. But I hope you like it so far. This is like the music. If you imagine Kija's like reading this note, and you see her eyes widen. You know, you've seen stuff. It's so cliche. You've seen stuff like that. Anyway, this is what would be playing. Yeah, so that kind of like, it's like, oh no, what's going on? And you know what it reminds me of, actually? There's one very specific song. I can't remember what it is. Oh, yeah, I remember what it is. So, okay, initially I had the feeling that like this gave me, it was in Final Fantasy VIII. There's one point where you're like captured and you're like thrown in this prison sort of, and you're doing like a jailbreak, and that makes me think of that feeling wise. But this is actually kind of similar. In the very beginning of Super Metroid, you know, the like, like basically the beginning and the end of Super Metroid. Sorry if I just spoiled like a 30-year-old game. But like any time where you're like running and the planet or something is like about to self-destruct and Samus is like, oh heck, you know, and running away. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. So it's like when that starts playing and you're like, oh, I gotta run, right? Hey, Chess, how's it going? Dude, good to see you. We're making a freaky kind of sound. I was just playing it. I'm making, for my Patreon, I have this whole story all planned out and everything. And our main character, we're like just kicking it off. The January song was about the hometown of our hero, and then the second month was about the hero herself, and I made her a leitmotif and everything, like her own little theme kind of. And then this one, her mother's been kidnapped. She just like was awakened in the night. She found her dad like tied up, and her mom's missing, and there's a ransom note. And this is like the music that's playing as she's reading the note. So that's what we're working on. It's not usually like so dark, but you know what? I think this gets the story off to a good start, you know? Kicks it off real strong. And I have my character's leitmotif, so I'm gonna put it in here. And you know what? This is gonna be the angry part. So she's kind of desperate. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's like, what the heck? Where's mom? I need to go save her and get this special rock. Like, what the heck? I need some special rock. Because the note is like, we have your mom, bring a rock. It's a little, you know, that's simplifying it. But let's see, so, let's, oh, it's only 2 bars. It's only 2 bars. We can make it into 4, though. Okay, so here, where's our lead instrument here? There we go. But how are you doing, Chess? It's good to see you. Here, what I'll do is I'll just put the leitmotif how it is in her song. And then we'll change it and make it sound really ticked off. Okay, so here's the leitmotif for Kija. And it sounds very nice. But we're gonna make it a little drearier sounding. So I have to change this from whatever the heck the key this is. I think it's G major into B minor. Which is interesting because looking at it, the only difference is there's a C sharp, and I'm like, oh, what if I just change the C to be sharp? But that messes with the intervals. I don't think that really works. That actually almost works. This program is called LSDj. It's donationware, so I suggest if anyone's interested, you can always download it for free and give it a try. And it may or may not jive for you, because trackers are sort of weird at first when you're not used to them. But if you get the hang of it and you like it, then definitely go back and donate. And if you never use it again, then no harm, no foul, right? So let's see, because I'm real bad at this. Okay, so if we go on G major to B minor, let me make my little key here. There's probably like websites that generate this, right? There's probably websites that do this. G, A, B, C, D, E, F sharp. So G is gonna be B. Oh yeah, we'll just go in order. So B, C sharp, D, E, F sharp, G, A. I guess that's how that works. So if we move all these notes over and transpose them, we'll be good. B sharp C is an harmonic equivalent in equal temperament, but in mean tone is two different tones. I believe LSDj is equal, so it should be the same. I have no idea what that sentence was that you just said. Do you need a little printout, circles of fifths? Oh, that's what the circle of fifths are. Oh, I gotcha. It's like those decoding things when you're a kid, right? The decoding things. You know, you have like your alphabet and then another alphabet and you like turn the thing or whatever. And then you like encode it and then you give a note to your friend. Gosh, I need one of those. I was always like, what the heck is a circle of fifths? As the only, like, you know what? I still have my high school band stuff somewhere. And we had a circle of fifths thing and I didn't understand it, but I memorized the order that the flats were added. So I'm like, circle of fifth. That means that F has B flat. Like F major is B flat, and then B flat major has B flat and E flat, and then it's B flat, E flat, A flat, and then D flat, and then G flat, and then C flat, and then F flat, right? I'm like, I just know what order they go in. But I don't really know how that, you know? Before piano's noted B sharp and C were two different notes. Oh yeah, and there's different systems in different parts of the world too, and like all different things. So, but like I just, as far as like circle of fifths go, I'm like, I just know that, you know, E flat major has B flat, E flat, and A flat, but I don't know how it, you know. And like remembering the relative minors, I don't always remember, but actually it's just the two notes below. So if it's E flat, then it's C. Yeah, okay. But as far as like translating them, I need to, you know. But I think you can take any, if you take any key and write it next to any other key, the main thing when you're transposing is the root note is the root, and the second is the second, and the third is the third. So there's probably like a better way of doing this, but I'm like, C, that turns into an E, you know? And A turns into a C sharp. I think these are all like, they're not necessarily gonna keep the intervals, but I think most of them do. See, it already sounds more evil or something. Are they all just gonna be, oh no, see, that one's 4 spaces. And then these ones, I think, so F sharp and E are gonna be A and G, right? Yeah. Whoa, it sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. But the other thing I could do, because the intervals are different, but what I could also do is transpose it in such a way, like what I would normally do is like, I would just, you know, scroll through transposing until the notes match up, basically. If that, I don't know. Wait, but now if I start on the C, wait, no. Yeah, I don't know. Transposing is weird. Oops, this is supposed to be E. Because it's like, are you keeping it as like the first note is the first note and the fifth is the fifth and the third is the third? Or are you doing it as like the intervals are staying the same and you're just moving the notes around so that they line up properly? Because major and minor, I noticed like the Oh, like the flats and sharps and stuff, they're in the same order. It's just where it starts, right? If that makes sense. Like where the half steps are, pretty much. Because I could do that. But I wonder if it's more important. I'm going to try something else because we're experimenting. We're experimenting. Whoops. We're experimenting. I'm going to try something else. So, like, those are the right intervals. So if I was changing this, we need to have F sharp and G sharp, or F sharp and C sharp, I mean. So I wonder if I can just scroll until, was it 4? No. Yeah, because now this is in B minor, but it has the same intervals. So is that the proper way to do it? I don't really know. Is transposing keeping the intervals the same and just making the notes work? It's gotta be, because it's not the same tune otherwise, right? Oops. Yeah, right? I'm not very, like, I have, like, high school music and everything else is kind of self-taught, and I don't really know, like, musical words and stuff too much. It's all what I figured out. Because here, I just took the first, like, the root note and turned it to the root note and the third to the third, but then the intervals are different, which I would argue is a different way of transposing something. I would say it's still transposing, but you're going to get a whole different sound, right? Like, that's it, right? But then here... Like, that still sound... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it, because I don't know a lot of music words. Music theory, to me, seems like such a... It's like such a hard thing to teach yourself. Because if you go to school, it's very structured, and they're like, you start here. But there's just so much information, so much stuff everywhere, that, like... When I watch videos and I try to learn stuff, but it's like bits and pieces of different things. There's like no structure to it. So it's you know what I mean? It's like if you have building blocks and you're trying to make like let's say you have building blocks to build a castle, right? And you've got some that are like cylinder shapes, and you've got like the one with the cutout for the door, and you've got like the cones that go on top of the towers and stuff. And if you go to school, you start at the bottom, right? And you put all your like rectangle blocks and your cylinders on top, and then you put the cone on the very top, and everything sits nice and it's all solid, right? But when you go to teach yourself, you might go to like one website and you find a cylinder, couple cylinder blocks. You go to another one, you find the cone. So you got all your pieces kind of beside each other, or you're trying to stack them up and you're not sure how they fit together. You know what I mean? That was accidentally a really good analogy. So... So this is so interesting, because, yeah. Versus. Yeah, and it's weird, because both sets of the same thing, I put it into B minor, but I changed the intervals for the one to make them, I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure. We'll just see what, like, works better, I guess. I'm just gonna put that, oops, I'm just gonna put that over there. I'm just gonna put that over there for now. I think I like the one that's, quote, properly transposed. We can, like, mess it up, sort of. So. But, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like, it's weird. You can keep the root, well, like, I go from G major to B minor. So I'm like, G is now B. A is now C sharp, B is D, but that's where it gets turned like into a minor thing. So on the one hand, you can say, is it even the same tune anymore? Because the intervals are what make that melody, right? There's some basic theory you can use. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Don't try to teach a drummer music theory, right? It's just... yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. I like Like when I was a kid, I was learning piano, and piano is the instrument that makes the most sense to me, notes wise. Drums are easy, you just like bang the drums, and you know. Well, then it's the coordination and rhythm. Then it's rhythm, right? That's the hard part. Drumming rhythm and stuff. Although I think that helps a lot. I've had compliments on my like drum and percussion usage and stuff in here, and I think it's because I don't like just doing boring drum beats. It's more fun to play cooler stuff. So in the back of my head, I'm always like, well, what if somebody wanted to like cover one of my songs? What if they wanted to play drums with it? Give them something interesting, you know? But yeah, it's so weird. Like I don't. There's got to be two different. There's got to be like different names for it, because I'm sure that both of these are like legitimate transpositions. Is that the word? But one is keeping the intervals, and one is just changing it. Basically changing where the root note is. But anyway, it's confusing and stuff. Anyways, hey, thanks for coming by. You know, I appreciate it. It's nice to have you here. This is every Friday afternoon. The rest of the time, it's usually like Pokemon and Mario games and stuff. But it's good to see you, Chess, and thanks for your input. And you know, happy working, happy yoga, happy all that stuff. Yeah, that's the happy sounding one. You know what? I kind of like this one. I don't know what this is called, but I'm going to try using this one. The like weird transposed one that's kind of wonky. Put that there. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's so crazy. Okay, okay. Oh boy, that is loud. Bum bum bum. So A. I was gonna just go with the C here with the like these. This is where I'm using a lot of accidentals here. Because this should be C sharp, but I like having that. What's it called again? The devil music in there. The devil's interval. The triads. Tritone. Whatever. 3 of something. Talking about before, just perfect or non-perfect intervals. So there are 2 different ways of transposing, right? Because I had it in G major. So this has the same intervals as the other one. So this would just be transposing to perfect intervals, and then this would be transposing to, like, imperfect intervals. Augmented 4th or diminished 5th, right? But it's also called a tritone. That's how I remember it, because a tritone is like 3 full tones, so it's like 6 semitones, so then I can count it easily. Plus, you know, 666, number the beast and stuff. Perfect intervals, we say the interval is either perfect or augmented if it's 1 higher, or diminished if it's 1 lower. Right, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, perfect interval is a weird thing that, like, so I was always like, when I first heard about perfect intervals, I always thought of it as just like I don't know, no accidentals maybe, or like no half steps, like A to B or G to A or whatever, right? But it's just 4/5 an octave, like you said. So it's kind of weird. But I did watch a video about it, and it's just how you break up an octave. Like there's different ways to do it with more and fewer notes, and this is just the way that makes the most sense. And it's something to do with like the wavelengths and how sound is made, I guess. A third can be major third or a minor third. Oh, non-perfect we call major or minor. Oh, wait. Chat bumped while I was reading. Non-perfect you call major or minor. Oh, wait. Augmented and diminished are perfect then? That's so weird. So only a fourth, a fifth, or an octave can be augmented or diminished? Is that right? No. Huh. This stuff is so confusing. But they're perfect because like the way the sound waves like line up or something like that. I don't know. But I always, in my head, when I hear like perfect interval, to me it sounds like, like a full C to D or, G to A, but that's not true really. And actually that is depending on which key you're in anyways. But you know what I mean. Like if it's a full step, not like F to G or G to G sharp or whatever. Yeah, G is the perfect fifth and F is the perfect fourth, right? That's so like when I write in C major, I usually play around C, F, and G the most. And I wasn't sure why, but I think at some point I did read about do the fourth and the fifth because they sound good. And I was like, okay. I picked that up somewhere along the lines and I was like, I don't remember why, but I think F and G go well with C. They don't say minor fifth when you do C sharp because it doesn't fit into C minor. You say diminished instead. But in C major, E flat is a minor third. Oh, wait, but then in... So if you're in A minor, then the E would be the diminished fifth? Is that right? Or E flat would be a diminished fifth? But then that's weird too, because major, minor, diminished, augmented. I always think of that as chords. But I guess it's like intervals, and then the chords are just made of like intervals. So, yeah. Weird. Or it's major and it's an E. Yeah. Man, I always thought like, so diminished and minor, for all intents and purposes, mean the same thing. It's like a half step lower. But it's not a real half step because the perfect one's the half step is slightly different than the imperfect blah blah blah. I always thought, you know what? I think what I thought was like, let's say you're in C major again, right? So if you were doing like a C minor chord, like with 1, 3, and 5 is how I look at the piano. That's how I make chords. I just use my thumb and my pinky and my middle finger on like 1, 3, and 5. So that would be C, E, and G. And then C, E flat, and G. I'm like, that's a minor chord, which it is because it would be the third. But if you took the G and you did C, E, G flat, that would be a diminished fifth. Right? So wait, then what's the chord called if you have C, E flat, G flat? You have the minor third and the diminished fifth with the root note. What do you call that? Like, what do you call the chord? I love how excited you're getting about this because that's kind of what my brain is doing right now is it's all caps like, I kind of get it. I'm gonna like make a clip so that maybe I can listen to myself say it later and then remember. You call it diminished fifth? Depends if you're in jazz mode or not. Jazz mode? Wait. So wait, because if you... I mean, that's the interval, right? But the whole chord, if you've got C and G flat, doesn't matter what the E is doing. And what if you sharp the E? If you sharped the G, you do C, E, G sharp, then that's a augmented fifth, right? But what if you like, because it's not like major to me still sounds like just normal, like C, E, G is like major. Because if you change the E to an F, then it's C, F, G. But that's weird because it's a major scale, so those two, that's always going to be like a whole, like it's a half step because there's nothing between E and F. Whereas if you were in like F major, then there'd be a A sharp or a B flat between A and B if you're doing like F, A, and C. F, G, A, B, C, yeah. Now that I've got things, let's confuse it. Okay, I'll try my best. C diminished. Like with the E, with the third and the fifth flat. I think part of it is like, is it dependent on like the place of the note? Like if it's the third, if it's the fifth, or if it's major, minor. It's crazy. Okay, C, E flat, G flat is C diminished. Yeah, that's... I don't know what I said, but that's what I was thinking. So we're on the same page for that. Because, okay. But it sounds like you'd be diminished even if the E, like the diminished, because the interval between C and G flat is a diminished fifth. So if you had that with a E, just E natural, C, E, G flat, is that still diminished? Or is that weird because the E? It is, I think that's the thing that throws me off, is like, I'm not sure sometimes if something is called something because of the specific relationship between certain notes, or if it's because of what kind of key you're in or what mode you're using, you know? You'd spell it a little bit different. Because that would be like a... I guess you could just say, like, C major with a diminished fifth. Right? Because if you say C major, it's implying that everything is natural. And then you say diminished fifth, then you're like, oh, but the G is flat. Maybe I can liken it to when I look at key signatures. I'm like, all right, G major, everything is natural except F, which is sharp. Maybe there's a way you can kind of translate that over, because that makes sense to me. Like, the keys make sense to me. And I understand that, like, A minor and C major have the same notes in the scales. Because, like, it's just basically C major, but you shift it down by 2 notes, and then it's A. So you're just starting in a different place. And that's like D Dorian is the same, and E Phrygian and F Lydian. They're all the same. They're all basically C major, but it's just where you start. I was using modes before I even knew what they were. I was like, I don't want to deal with accidentals. I don't want to deal with any sharps or flats, but I want to start on G because the heck with it. But I think it's just hard to know where to start with that stuff. You went to school for that, right? You must have gone to school for that. Or you gotta hook me up with whatever YouTube channel you're watching. Andrew Huang is great, but there's like so much. It's like, I don't know where to start. Like I said, I'm picking up building blocks from all over the place, but I have like a cone, right? I've got like the cone and I'm trying to put a cylinder on it, and trying to balance it isn't working out, so it just falls beside it, and then I don't know how to put it back together. You know what I mean? So it's kind of tricky. You studied literature, but you became a musician. Wait, so you're all like self-taught music stuff? That's cool. I studied neither and I'm doing both. Isn't that cool? I studied art. I studied like 3D modeling and animation and motion graphics and web design, and then I'm making Game Boy music and writing stories. Like, I like to think I can like figure things out, but I can't explain them very well, and I don't always know. Like, I think that I have a good sense of what sounds good, but I don't know why it sounds good. I don't understand the rules, you know? It's like if you learn a language by just hearing it. Like, most native English speakers won't tell you about, like, I mean, I can't even think of them all. Like, I'm a word nerd and I don't remember, you know? You might, like, you know what verbs and adjectives and nouns are and stuff, right? But if you're like, I don't know what, I don't know. If you're like, I don't know what a conjunction is or a preposition or blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't know how to explain it, but you can be totally fluent in the language. But if you know those little extra things, then you might be able to convey your ideas better, right? I think it's the same thing with music. The more I learn, the more I'm like, oh, okay. And like that Devil's Third, like, dude. Oh god, that's creepy. Like, I scared myself. Were you? I can't remember if you came in after the break. I think you kind of came in during the break, Mello. But like before, I was like, I gotta take a break. I'm spooking myself with these double notes. I spooked myself. Hi, hey there. Hey, howdy, Bluesy. Listen, you two music nerds. Music and lit nerds, thank you very much. I'm trying to soak it up, so, you know. I like to think that there are other people in chat who also don't really get it, and then me figuring it out might help a little light bulb go off for someone else too. So I don't shy away from learning on the job, you know? Plus, I think there's a lot of people who, like, know what they're doing. Like, they really know what they're doing. And they're afraid of screwing it up or looking like they don't know what they're doing, you know? I know well enough what I'm doing to be able to do it, but I don't always understand what I'm doing. So, I don't know. I think it's always nice when you see somebody doing something that you want to do, and they're good at it, maybe, but they're still, like, messing up, or they're still like, I don't understand this. I always find it super refreshing. Like, there was some music person I was like watching a video of, and I can't remember who it was. You know what? It's like, it's almost like when you're like playing guitar, you're like, I'm gonna learn guitar because guitar is heckin' rad, dude. It's rad, and you're like reading tabs. But you know, when you buy like a guitar book, it has all the notation written, quote, properly, and then it also has the tabs. You know. And then, but when you find out that like your favorite guitarist doesn't know how to read sheet music either, you're like, oh, neat. Then you feel a little bit, you know, you feel like that, I don't know. You know what I mean, right? It's kind of reverse humbling. What's the word? It like humbles them. So you're like, oh, they're a person too. So, I don't know. I'm not like anyone's favorite guitarist. That's not me, but you know what I mean. I like if I'm learning something, maybe you're learning too. Or maybe you're just feeling real proud of yourself. Because I also found that on the internet, there's like, there are different kinds of knowledgeable people. There's the type of knowledgeable people who they want everyone to know just how smart they are. They will stop at nothing to let you know how much stuff they know, whether it's relevant or not, whether you ask them or not, you know? And they're not afraid of making anyone else feel stupid or put them down or whatever. They just want you to know what a genius they are. They want you to know how much stuff they know and how good they are at everything, right? How smart they are. And then there's the other kind of knowledgeable people on the internet who just really like teaching other people, which I get a lot of those people in my chat. I've got some right now. Mellow. But like, so when people explain stuff to me, like I'll get both kinds. Usually when I'm playing games is when I'll get the other kind. Where like I'm just doing something and they'll be like, oh, and this is the way the blah 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 blah, or this is the strategy used in the top, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You know? But then often in the music streams, this is exactly what happens, and I love it, because then I figure stuff out, and I think that, you know, when you help somebody else understand something, it just feels so good. And you're not making people feel stupid or putting them down or just showing off how smart you are, but you're helping them learn and stuff. So, thanks for helping me learn. You're not a dummy. But I get that a lot. It's really neat. And sometimes I'm in someone else's chat and then I'm able to help them figure something out. But it's nice to help each other and not just be in like a know-it-all contest or whatever. Sometimes oh my goodness, sometimes you get two of the other kind of knowledgeable people together and then they're trying to one-up each other. That can be entertaining. Annoying, but entertaining sometimes. Anyway, let's take this leitmotif and make it cool. But is there a different name for, you know, when I was saying, let's see, because this is the proper, no, this isn't. This is the proper intervals. This is exactly how the leitmotif sounds, except it starts on a C, but the intervals are the same. Like, that's what her leitmotif sounds like, right? So I put it into B minor. And I kept the intervals between all the notes. And then this one, I just changed it, so I kept the root note as the root note, basically. But then it changed the intervals. So I don't know if anybody knows what that's called, or if there's a special... Like, I think they're both ways of transposing. I don't think they're like, oh, this isn't transposing because it changed the intervals. I think it still is. But it's kind of weird. Hey, Fia, how's it going? Know-it-all contest, you're the winner? Yes, you're the winner. Good job knowing it all. I hope you had a great week. How's your Friday so far? But I think we're gonna go with... You just go with whatever sounds good. I mean, that's what I always do. And here we're gonna have some of that discord because we've got a C sharp and then a normal C here. Yeah, but it sounds good. I could even... Oh, I could even have this kind of blow up, you know, like that. Had an interesting 2 days? Uh-oh. Bad kind of interesting? Yeah. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, guys. Just gonna grab this, put it here, and then we're gonna kill it at one point here. Oof, that's probably enough. Yeah. Bling. That's what I want. I want a bling. And then here, I hope you're interesting. Well, it sounds like bad interesting. It sounds like bad. I hope it wasn't too bad. Although if it was bad, you would have said bad. You said interesting, so. Oh, it doesn't like when you do that. Burp blip. Actually, that's about right. We'll say effects. I haven't decided what effects yet, so we'll just put effects. Something like that. We'll put all four together and see what it sounds like. Do you get to at least have a relaxing weekend, hopefully? I'm looking forward to going to see my family this weekend. Maybe playing some Mario Kart, probably working on my stories and stuff. I'm really excited about stories these days, chat. Really excited about stories. I still have to figure out what Kija looks like. I've drawn her dad, I've drawn her mother. I know what the kidnapped mom looks like, I don't know what the main character looks like. I gotta figure that out. Yeah, that works. She sounds really angry. That sounds like her voice. I don't mean like, I'm not that crazy, you guys. But I mean like, do I have her song? I have her song on here. Let's go listen to Kija's song. You'll see what I mean. Once I added that octave there. Oh, what if here I do a bling? Like, we have A. We could do, why is it syncing? I don't know, what to call this. Bling! That sounds like diamonds or something. Those backwards. Oopsie-daisy. I wanted this here. And this here. Yeah. What if we go bling or something? Hey, you can suddenly hear going on in here. Can you hear that before? Right. Here, listen. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Okay, now we save. The low drum part is so huge. Wait, good huge or bad huge? Dig-a-dig. Dig-a-dig. Wish it was huger. What do you mean? I love doing those tonal percussion. Like there's this. It just sounds like noise, it's just ksh, but like, you know. But then there's yeah, something like that. Went for an interview Thursday morning. Went to current job in the afternoon to find out there was an attack on your site. Dealing with that. All while your boss wants a project you've been working on for a month done. Oh wow. Like all of a sudden. That is interesting. Oh boy. Hopefully it'll... But if you're... Wait, an interview for a new job? So is there a chance that you can just be like... I don't think the drum is too quiet. I think I need to probably turn everything else down. this needs to turn down a bit. This probably needs to go down a little bit. Oh, it's already kind of down. There. Actually, you know what we can do? Like, is it too loud now? If I do, right? Let me try. Yeah, I think that's a bit much. But I really like it too. I love dealing with those, like, just, you know, and I just took this and I just put it in like all the extra spaces, basically. Dig it. And then here it's the same thing, right? Pretty much the same thing. So, and then just accents with the tables and stuff. So I'm really happy with that. I think that sounds better. Thanks for pointing that out. The drums are tricky, especially that kind of sounding ones, because it's so easy to make them overpowering. So I tend to downplay them a little, just, you know, to be on the safe side. But like here, if you listen to this part. I like how it's bling. I can't do the sounds well enough, but you know. But if we listen to Kija's song, oh, it's like so. This is her song. It sounds all friendly and nice. Where's? I like this part. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I'm very excited about telling Kija's story. I'm really excited about it. You guys will see what the stone is for. You're not gonna guess. You're not gonna guess. But this is like our main character. So I wanted to take this, right? And like put it into like an angry version where she's like, "You took my mom and now I'm mad." So I think that if people are paying attention, they might be able to pick that out, but it's not like in your face. I almost wonder if it needs to be more in your face, you know? Oh, I'd love to try mixing some chiptune stuff. I'd love to just try mixing. Well, this is it. Like what you see here, this is like all I do. And then I run a normalized filter to make it louder, because when I record it out, it's usually very quiet. But like the mix is done in here basically. So mixing, mastering, I don't know about mastering. I don't know what the difference is, but mixing I pretty much just kind of, you know, I just try to balance stuff in here, because you can record out of BGB and you can record the 4 separate channels, but the problem is they're not like I've got, these are different instruments, right? I mean, it's the same instrument, but it's like a snare and a whatever that ticking, whatever that is. And here we have the kick drum and then this weird yoi bass thing. Like, how would you even separate all this, you know? Because you only have the 4 channels, so you have all kinds of stuff going on. Even, where was it? Like, people do it. I think a lot of it is more when you're using, like, an actual DAW with, like, chiptune sounds in it. People will do that more. I had one with, like, little ghost notes in it. Where the heck did I put it? Yeah, I don't know, whatever. But you know what I mean. You have all these weird sounds and you just kind of put them wherever you can fit them. Which is like, I like puzzles. I like puzzles. Like this morning I was, well not this morning, yesterday I spent 4 hours trying to breed the perfect Nidoran. And like, okay, we need this Pokemon to have the special ability. So we have to go out in the wild and catch one with a special ability, and there's a certain way you got to do that, right? And then you bring it back to the daycare, and then you need another Pokemon to breed with it, and they have all their own stats, and you have to figure out which ones to put together, which stats, you know, and then they get gradually better and better, you know, as you swap them out, and okay, this item does this, and this one does that, and you have to kind of piece it together, right? And I finally got it. And then today we go to the battle tower, kick some butt, and it was real good, right? And then this is kind of like that too. It's like solving a puzzle because you only have the 4 channels. You can have like 40 instruments or something, or maybe more than that because there is an instrument 40, which means there's hex below that. Like it would be 40, but before 40 would be 3F, not 39. So it's more than that. Hex is 16 for each thing, right? So is it 16 times 3 or 4 or whatever? I don't know. But it's just like having all this stuff in here, you know? So it's pretty cool. But I think mixing it would be like the biggest pain in the butt ever. So that's why I just do it all in here. That's the only way I know how, really. Oh, did I? Nope, that's not where. But I really like working within the limitations. Yeah, exactly. I did one song, this was like ages ago, where I only used one instrument and I only used one note, I think. It was only A, and I only used one instrument, and I put it in the different channels, and there's all kinds of ways to manipulate it and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy, so... There's a yoink possibility. But, well, you know what? It'll work out. Whatever happens, you can handle it. I have faith in you. You know? You'll be able to... Whatever happens, happens. And maybe it's for the better. Sometimes I'm not a super, like, religious person. I'm not religious, but I'm a very, like, spiritual, kind of believe in good vibes and whatever. And I feel like that like, everything happens for a reason. I'm not sure if it's so much that everything happens for a reason, but everything that happens leads you to improving yourself. And it's just if something happens in one certain way, you'll kind of improve yourself to meet that challenge. And if it had gone a different way, you would just meet that challenge. So whatever you have to deal with, right? You'll be a better person for it. So, I don't know. Does that make sense? But I also sometimes do like to think like, well, if this happens, then this happens, and if it doesn't, then whatever, and I don't know. I don't know. But you got this. There, that's what you got this. That's where I had it. Yeah, these like little echoey notes. That's what I was looking for. took this and like put it here. And made like, what if we just only had these? What would that sound like? No, I know what to do in here. Oh, this is gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick, chat. Wait, that's only 4 bars? Oh, well, we should put more bars. We should have that, but more times. Dang. Hey, that sounds like Sweet Dreams, except like faster. Right? I think it's the way I have the instrument changing. Anyway. Sweet dreams are made of this. Use a 6 IV Japanese ditto with Destiny. I mean, you can do it that way. I got a 6 IV Nidoran by building up my Nidoran collection and putting a Larvitar in there for a bit. There was a Bidoof in there for a bit. You know, I like that kind of thing. I like solving the puzzles. Also, getting a Japanese 6 IV Ditto is very hard to get legitimately. So, thanks for the like, Mellow. Someone traded me a shiny 6 IV Japanese Ditto. It was level 100, and I was like, this is hacked. This is hacked. So it's running around Sinnoh now somewhere. Because I released it. But I don't know. That feels like cheating to me. I mean, if you just want to, like, if you have a Pokemon like that, and you just want to breed it because you just want to have the strong ones for your team or whatever, like, that's cool. But for me, like, I really like the process. I've had people offer, like, oh, I'll send you this to breed with, or that one, or whatever, or hey, I was making those. I'm like, maybe, but I kind of like doing it myself, too. Like, that's part of the fun for me. Because it's like solving a puzzle, you know? I like solving puzzles. Plus, I gotta keep my brain young. My brain will get old if I don't use it to solve Pokemon breeding puzzles. Okay, I think... Yeah, I like that better. So we got this groove going on now. I'm glad you like that. How are you doing, Focus? I hope your week has gone really good and stuff. I don't even know what you were up to today, cause I'm not as attentive as you are. And what did I even do this morning? I woke up and I was hatching eggs, cause I was like, I want these Pokemon to be done, dagnabbit. I want them to be done for later. But you're so like on top of things, and I'm like, man. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna take that, put it here. Kirby, how's Kirby? Is it as fun as the demo was? I had so much fun with that demo, dude. I can't wait to play it next week. I think here we can do like... Wait, what if I... Oh, weird. cute game. It looks like a lot of fun. I think the main concern people have is that there's not going to be very much game, right? Oh, what the hey? Oh, this is a once thing. Wow, this is going crazy. Yes, definitely this. Definitely this one. Hey, we can actually have this repeat. That's cool. Save. I'm liking this so far. I'm really digging it. Really digging it. Oh, I can't wait to play Kirby. I should check on my, like, my order. Because I ordered a physical copy, so it'll be here probably Tuesday is what I'm thinking. It usually comes the Tuesday after, and then I can start on Wednesday. So that'll be cool, but I'm really looking forward to it. I want to collect all the power-ups and like level them up and stuff, because that's a thing you can do, I guess, which it just seems super cool. It sounds like there's a lot of stuff to unlock. And I like roguelikes, and I like unlocking stuff. I think that's why I'm so addicted to Pokemon right now, is I'm like, I want to do all the stars on my trainer card. How's you're mainly playing Diamond, right? Focus. I know you got both of them, and you were streaming one, and then you were doing one off stream. Are you going for, like, trainer card stars on both, and, like, full everything on both, or are you kind of focusing on one of them? Because I still have to get to my win streak of 100 in the Battle Tower and fill up my national decks. Diamond on stream, no trainer card on one. Okay, so is Diamond the one that you're trying to do everything on, and you're trying to stream as much of it as possible? Or is Pearl the one where because you gotta, if you have to, like, catch everything, and, I don't know, and do all this stuff. Filling up the Pokedex is hard, because, like, even, like, with Arceus, I don't think I streamed Arceus at all this week. And I was thinking, I was like, should I stream Arceus next week? Monday I'm doing my speed run of Shining Pearl, which is gonna be cool. And then Tuesday, I think I'll do more Battle Tower, probably. And then Wednesday, like, maybe I'll do Arceus for a bit. But right now, I just have to fill up the Pokedex. And I don't know if that's actually fun to watch, or if that sounds like homework to me, you know? I'm just chatting with some Pokemon. Diamond's when you're streaming. Yeah, but, like, are you completing the one that you're streaming then? That makes more sense, right? But I was wondering if you were, like, going after Pokedex Pokemon, if you're doing all that on stream, or if you're doing that off stream, or if that's on Pearl and it doesn't matter, like, as far as streaming goes. Stream Diamond yesterday to do Shaman. Oh yeah, shoot, there's, like, is the 27th the last day that you can do it, or the first day you cannot? I gotta kidnap, and borrow my partner's copy of Diamond so I can get Shaman. Good thing I know how to get to Jubilife in, like, an hour. Speed running for the win! I'll just run there. That part of the speedrun should be almost exactly the same, I think, except for the rival battles. Actually, no, the rival battles will be the same too. Score. Score. Ditto's legitimate. Oh, that's a delayed. Okay. Depends on what you mean by legitimate, though. Made a Japanese account on the Switch. Used Raid Den program to see what would show up and skip to that day. Just slightly. What do you mean? I don't. So it's not hacked in. It's just taken advantage. Well, it's like on the speed run. You set your time right to 9 or 6:30 p.m. I think that's because you get better IVs on your starter. And that just saves time. Like, that is an in-game mechanic. That's not like a hacked... Like, the ones that I got were, like, obviously hacked. They were, like, level 100, shiny, perfect IVs, perfect nature, like, everything. And you could tell because in the little trainer blurb, it was, like, got from... I can't remember. It said something weird. It wasn't, like, hatched from an egg or met en route, whatever. It was, like, some weird thing. So did you do radar hunting or something? Is that like, but you just knew like what data use it or whatever? I don't know what Raid Den is. Like, I think Raid Den, I know there's like, people are doing the raids on Sword and Shield. There's like the super raid, whatever thing they're called. Oh, okay, so it wasn't Sword and Shield. That makes sense for Diamond. That makes sense. And then so Pearl is like your helper game where you're gonna get all the other legendaries and exclusives and stuff and trade them over or so. Or maybe if we ever get home, if we ever get Pokemon home, we can move all their stuff over. I know a lot of people who will be very happy if we ever get that. But I keep forgetting, I checked my marsh and my trophy garden guy today and yesterday, which was good. I got, what did I catch? I caught a Makuhita yesterday. I thought for sure I had one, but nope, it wasn't there. And then I evolved it into Hariyama. I got Glaceon today. So I'm at 424, so that's good. Barely touched Pearl. That's alright. I've got Pearl. I can send you Pearl stuff, you know. Pearl and Diamond don't interest you. Did you play the older ones? And that's why they don't interest you, or you didn't play them and that's why they don't interest you? A lot of people didn't care about the remakes, so like, I'll just play the old one. Which might be better, largely, depending what you're looking for. I really like the way they did the remakes. I like the way they did the remakes, and I really like the way they did the underground, and I really don't like the way they did the contests. And the movement is broken as heck. If they fix one thing in that game, I want it to be the movement. Oh, also, one thing is on the Global Wonder Station. I'm just gonna call it GTS. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. on the GTS, they make a big deal of like, oh, fill up your globe with, you know, trade with people on every dot, and like, but when it gives you the list to like choose a point to trade with, it doesn't indicate at all which ones you've already knocked off your list. So I'm like, well, have I traded with point 124 before? Because if I have, then I'll pick a different one. So I wish it would show me so I can actually work on completing it, because I've just been trading, like, I don't know, just random points, I guess. You're gonna get Violet? I'm gonna get Violet too. Who are you starting with? You had it, but you stopped playing around times 2 the overworld renewed my interest in Pokemon. Wait, what? Arceus is a weird one. I think it's weird. I think people are really torn with Violet and Scarlet. Some people are like, man, I was hoping it would be open world like Arceus. It's like they opened a door and then they closed it again. And then other people are like, oh man, it's so refreshing that it's not like Arceus. Oh, X and Y. Gotcha. Dude, X and Y look so pretty. I want to play them again. I had X back in the day. I played Black. I played X. I never played Black 2. I'm challenging myself for this month. I've got like a little health challenge going. I gotta like eat good food and play Wii Fit every day. Just a little, just something, you know? Keeping it simple. And if I do that every day, then I'll let myself look for Black 2. And if it's less than $150, maybe I'll buy it somewhere, but it's still a lot of money, you know? It's like maybe people can pool and I'll put it on my Christmas list or something. But that's like the only one I missed out on. I'm like, oh man, I'll never forgive myself for not picking that one up when it was new. Man, I could have paid $50 for it. Now it's gonna be like $150. It's crazy. All the old games are so expensive now. The Game Boy ones are about the same price, I think. I don't know how much they cost back in the day because that was before I started buying games, I think. But 50 sounds about right for handheld stuff, but all right. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. Have a super weekend. Go, like, treat yourself. Make yourself a nice drink or a sundae or some ice cream sundae. Something. Because it sounds like your week has been interesting, like you said. It's been maybe a little tough, so get some gaming in or something. Have a good weekend. Is that a better loop? I'm trying to think what's a better loop. This is like my favorite part. So this should go again somewhere. Maybe after this. Yeah. I'm not sure which transition I like better. Because we can do 9 and then 8. See how this goes. Yeah, I think we're done. I think, oh man, that is good. That is some good stuff, chat. If I do say so myself, and I did. So there. All these other ones, I basically have recorded. Not Kyuja, that's for the Patreon thing, but a bunch of these are all for like the Pokemon speedrun soundtracks, so I'm looking forward. We're gonna hear all those on Monday, and I've got a bunch on my Game Boy too that I just need to record. So that'll help. We'll get to do a bit more this weekend. Hey Face, how's it going? You like that? I like how evil it sounds. Yeah, I really like this. So our main character's mother has been kidnapped. And then this is like her being desperate and ticked off reading it, and like she's gonna head out on an adventure to go get her. So that's what this song is. I think we did a darn good job, if I do say so myself. So I think we should, and it's probably break time, but let's see. I mean, I can always make another song for the soundtrack. Can make some more simple ones. I realize that for the speedrun, like, they can be simple. They can just be, like, really simple, honestly. But here, let's listen to one of these, and then maybe we'll take a little break. Which one did I... Yeah, let's listen to this one. Yeah, it's a pretty good loop, I think. There was one part here I really liked. What was it? Oh, yeah. I like that part. Do 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 do. There's one. Then we had one that was more. Oh, here, I'm listening to this one. Oh yeah, here we go. So this would be like one of the bigger battles, probably like a boss fight or something. So that'd be another one that that just loops, you know? So that's cool, that's cool. I'm really happy with these. You know what? I think when we get back, we might listen to Kija's theme again just because I like it. But I think our song for tonight is basically done. Like, there's not really anything else I can think that it needs. It conveys that she's freaking out, and she's kind of mad, she's losing her cool a little bit. Oh, there is one thing. With Kija, where is it? Is it this part? Nope, this part. Yeah, I like that song so much. I like that song so much. But there, I realized that she's got some of that same percussion-y stuff going on, like we have in here. But I think I was thinking about, man, I gotta change some of these up a bit, and I think we're gonna change this a little. Yeah, I think we're gonna change this one. We're about... Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be like a noise sound. I just realized we should do this. Because another thing with Kija is she's very, like, mechanical. As far as people go, she's kind of... I think we need to get rid of that note there. Like that. It has to sound bigger, you know? I wonder if that would be better here. That is like bad, you know? Dang. Okay, one more break because we took one break. We gotta take a second break. I'm supposed to be doing 3. That never happens, hey. Okay, yeah, sounds pretty heavy. I like that. Sounds pretty heavy. Let's listen to something less heavy. I don't know. Sweet Gears. Yeah. No, Scourge and Remedy. No, Scourge and Remedy. Let's listen to Scourge and Remedy. It's been a bit. We'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes or so. Have a good break. Fill up your water. Stretch your legs. Do some eyeball yoga or something. We'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you like the tunes. Welcome in, raiders. Tron, thank you for the raid. Let's get you a proper shout out there. How was it? You're doing game dev stuff today, right? I saw hashtag Nintendo, hashtag Atari working on stuff. Yeah, software game development. Are you working on your Game Jam game? Or are you... Oh, be quiet, phone. I'm talking. Were you like doing, you know, I know you had that Game Jam a little while ago. Were you like refining that kind of after the fact, or were you working on something new? For anyone who hasn't been here before, my name is Kemi, and I stream a lot of Nintendo stuff. Almost exclusively Nintendo stuff, in fact. Lots of Pokemon and Mario, and next week I'll be playing Kirby once my copy hacking shows up. And I also make Game Boy music on this little program called LSDj. So I'll tell you more like what we're working on. But basically I'm making the soundtrack to a story that I'm writing. And this is the main character's theme song. I figured it would be good to listen to this and then, you know, as a little palette cleanser from what we've been working on, because we've been working on something a little darker sounding. So that's kind of cool. But this character, she's like an engineer. She's an inventor. She's very smart, very gizmos and gadgets, and, you know, she likes tinkering on stuff, and she lives in this steampunk kind of village. So it's kind of cool. Made some Atari VCS music. Ooh, nice. Main Game Boy game. Hey, that's cool. You set up your own GB Game Jam in May. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you get a great turnout for it. That's really cool. That's really cool. I've never done a game jam before. They seem tricky. They seem tricky. I'm not sure what I would do. I guess music. But this is almost like a game that doesn't exist. It's like a soundtrack to this like story world thing that I have in my head. I'm tying it to Patreon. So like for my Patreon, decided the heck with it. I'll just use this, like I've had this kind of story world in my head for like ages and ages and ages. And I was like, yeah, we know, whatever. It's not going to get out into the world if I don't start working on it, right? So this is the story for our main character, Kija. And one thing that's cool is I actually started working with a leitmotif, which is just like a little musical theme or like a mini theme song kind of. So I just got these 2 bars, and whenever you hear that, that means Kija, basically. That's her little theme thing. So you'll hear it a couple times. And you'll hear it in the other song too that I was working on tonight, but we'll listen to Kija's theme first. I hope you like it. So there's Kija's song. And so she's our engineer character in this steampunk village. And we're starting off her story today because we did all kind of background stuff for January and February. So for March, this is kicking off the story. She wakes up one night, she hears this crash, and she finds that her dad is tied up and struggling on the floor, and her mother is nowhere to be found. And there's a note that it's basically a ransom note for her to come and rescue her mom, but she has to bring this special stone that she has to go mine first, and she's like, what the heck is going on? So that's what this is what we made tonight. This is what we made tonight. It's a lot darker. It focuses around the tritones, like the devilish fourth or whatever it's called normally. But it's like the desperation and anger that she's feeling while she's reading the note. And to me, I got a little bit of a vibe of being in jail in Final Fantasy VIII. That was like, it got like a flashback of that when I was working on this. And the other thing that this made me think of, it might be because I've got a Metroid Dread wallpaper up right now. So I've got like Samus in my peripheral vision here. But it also reminded me of like basically every time you're playing Metroid and the planet is exploding and you're like running away to evacuate. I don't know, I got a sense of that. But here, I hope you like this one too. This one's about the ransom note. There you have it, folks. So, and this one it'll probably just like fade out at this part after it loops. But I'm really happy with how it's like really dark sounding. I kind of surprised myself with that a little bit, but I'm happy with it. Let me actually, what would? Oops, here. I feel like I need a yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna change this a little bit. Then we'll have it loop there instead. So we're gonna just change this a little bit. Okay. It's not what I was looking for, but okay. Actually, probably this one. This is what we want. Okay, okay. That'll be a little nicer on the ears. See how that sounds now. Ooh, or maybe even yeah, maybe we'll just do it. Like a, you know? Oops. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good. Yeah. Although this... Oh, yeah, this should just be... that's a good point. That could just be... Whoops. We did this. Yeah, that might loop better. Okay, I like that. I like that. All right. So the Ransom song is done. So now we can see, I think these were all basically done. So the other project I'm working on right now is I'm making a soundtrack for my Pokemon Shining Pearl speedrun. Because the next time I run that game, I'm going to be turning off the in-game music. Because it runs a lot faster if you do that. So I thought I would make my own soundtrack for it. So most of these songs are going to be part of that. So let's make another one. Why not? Let's make another one. We'll make just something simple for the soundtrack. Let's do... Here, let's do this. Hey!
Hello. More great music.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome back for 2 whole months. Nice to see you again. How you been? How you been? I think... Oh, I don't like to... Wait, I don't know. I don't like to call people out. But I saw a purchase on Bandcamp, and it was suspicious. I thought it might be you. So if that was you, thank you very much. You can... Whatever. I don't like not saying thanks to people, but sometimes I can't message through Bandcamp, and then I'm like, I don't know. I don't like want to just randomly like email people or something because that's weird, but it was a thank you so much for that. I saw that. I was like, aw. That was real nice. That was a nice surprise. I hope you've been having a super great week. Happy weekend eve. We're just we're working on some more tunes right now for my Pokemon speedrun, which should be happening on Monday, you guys. It was supposed to be yesterday, but I had like this awful headache, and I just... But I was able to get rid of the headache without taking any painkillers or anything. I was able to kind of rest it off, which was really good. So that's a nice thing about not having to like go to the office or whatever, right? Because then it's stressful about like, oh, I guess I should take something, but I probably shouldn't. And it's nice to be able to just, you know. Hey, what if we do this? Da-da-da-dum. I want this to be faster, though. Working on adding it to your stream. Nice. I gotta follow you. I'm not sure. What kind of stuff do you stream? I know you're a Warcraft person. I know you're a WoW person. I started playing live. I started a Worgen. I started 2 Worgen characters, and they're cool. I still like Classic a lot, but... Anyways, I don't know if that's what you stream or if you stream other stuff. I don't know if I'll ever stream World of Warcraft because it's very... I'm not sure. I feel like if you stream WoW, that's mostly like what you stream. You know? Do you know what I mean? Like, or not so much that. I think just because there's so much to it, that is a lot of what people do stream who play it. You know. But I think it doesn't really go with my with my audience either. When I'm mostly playing like Pokemon and Mario, to just randomly be like, now we're gonna go fight some orcs, you know? Like, it's kind of irrelevant. And it's nice to have a game for off stream. That's nice too. What did I... Okay. I was like, I'm gonna go in D major because I like D major, but let's go with G Lydian mode. D, E, F, G, yeah. Okay. See how this sounds. Oh, it should be up high and then low, I think. Oh! Oh, wait. There you go. I like that. That sounds cute. This was gonna be like a pickup bar, but I guess I can do that later. Lower. And then we want to wind up on that G somehow. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Da-da-da. Da-na-na. Oh man, I think this whole thing is off. Da 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 da. Yeah. Weird. Okay, wait. Ooh, Mario and Zelda stuff. That's cool. Enjoy watching creativity in action. Hey, well, thank you. I like this has been really good for me too. Like I learn a lot of stuff because I get people in here who know more than me about music and LSDj and stuff, and I end up learning a lot of things. And I also have people who come in who don't know as much as me, and then they end up learning things, and then we all just end up getting inspired. And it's neat too. And I think it's really good practice because since I've been doing this every week for 2 years almost. I think next month it'll be about 2 years. Or something. Yeah, no, May. 2 years in May, I guess. That's kind of crazy. Stream anniversary is coming up. But since I've been working on stuff and publicly working on stuff every week, it's been helping me be productive and figure stuff out and that. I wonder if this can work, because I want this to work. Let me just try. Let's just try something. G-A-B. Da-da-da-da. Now it's gonna sound like sorry, a song. Okay, that's cute. I think that works. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Do. Hey, thanks for lurking, and thanks again for the resub. Appreciate it. Do. 3 and a 4 and. I think that's right. It's cute. I like this. Yeah, let's see if I can do something here. Yeah, I think that works. We can have a ba ba ba. 1 and 1 and 2 and 3. We'll put our kick drum in here. This one should be a lot easier than that other one we were just working on, which I think still sounds really cool. I think it turned out awesome and very dark. Very dark. But I like it. I like it. Whoop. This has kind of become my favorite kick sound. What if we put some noise on this one? Oops. Wait, too much noise? Oof. Stop. I don't think this makes a difference. Oh, shoot. It does. Nice. I thought cutoff didn't apply to the wiggly one. Very slightly. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. 1 and 3. Then we're gonna have our snare. Oops, not a snake with a Q. This is cute. Cool. Let's do I just realized something I forgot to do in that other one. Call this jam. I don't know what else to call it. I just realized a mistake I made in a different song. In Ransom, I have a G10 somewhere. In here. I never made my G10! We need to make it, otherwise how is it gonna know what to do? That's like making a... I don't know. Something in game dev. I guess we're listening to this one again. Actually, that's really fine. Oops. Keep it simple. Okay, I think we're good. We'll listen to this one through one more time when we're all done here. But this one. I like that better. Okay, and then... Oh, right. So I was thinking of it. Yep, like that, except better. That was close. Thank you. So I'm noticing my bass here is a little loud. There's a couple things I could do. I could just straight up change the volume here. You know? But that's addressing. This is 100%, and then we go right down to 50, and then 25, and then off. So if you want like 75% volume, you can't do that here. So that's where I'll go here. And the volume is volume, but the limit is kind of more volume. So what I could do is turn it down here, but sometimes it'll change the tone of the sound. Although not so much here, which is nice. But that's where you could also crank it here and then go to, you know, 2 instead. So that's something to play with. Make this a hi-hat closed. Okay, so this is D major, but we're working in G Lydian. So G, G sharp, A sharp, E. Yeah, that should be right. E, D. B, C, C sharp, D. Yeah. Oh yeah. Or diminished. Right? Something like that. So many coins. Picking up all the coins. How's it going, Cat? Good to see you. What are we gonna do with this? I want to make it sound really cool. That's not how we do it. Okay. We do this. I don't like this instrument. If we da 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 da. Oh, you got the Chaos Emerald. Good job. I think it sounds weird because I have the chords, so sometimes the notes I'm picking aren't playing well with the chords. I still don't like it. Yeah, but let's make it less hard on the ears, yeah. Vibes of anger and desperation. No, that's the other song. This is a happy song. This is a happy occasion. Silly goose. That's too much, I think. We need like a slow thing. Yeah, I like this. G's glass. Okay, it's time for fun. You think those were coins sounding? Get ready for some real fun coin stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Let's see. Oh, that's so good. Okay, well. Wonder how that goes. That could work. Okay, idea. I had it on Slim. Darn it. Wait, so what did I do here? How was this before? I think it was just... Thanks for dancing. Let me see how this one was. Oh yeah, that's right. Da, 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 da. You wanna see something cool? You can copy this, open the other song, paste it. Wild, right? There, I didn't ruin it. Mm. Oh, it's D, not E. What? Like, huh? Yeah, I like this. I think it's done. You guys like it? Let's erase it. We'll erase this other one. There. Still here, don't worry. Still here, still working. I like this one. This one sounds like a fight with a friend, you know? Let's call it, I don't know, friendly. We can call it Friendly Fire. How the heck am I gonna... Friendly Fur. Oh wait, Friendly Competition, that'd be better. How the heck? What if we do FDLY comp? I'll just call it friendly and we'll all know what that means. Friendly competition. This would probably be like the fighting your rival song. There, friendly competition. Wow, look at that. Thanks for dancing, guys. I was getting really into it there, but that one's done now. I like that. One more song for that album. This is going to Adventure Party, not this one. This one is gonna go on the on my Pokemon speedrun soundtrack. So like this one and like Mountain Cave, Winning to be a Champ, Walking, Evolutionary, like all these, not Kija. Kija is for Adventure Party. These ones are like not part of anything right now, but like Sundown Park, Dawn City, Heals, Survival, all that stuff. That's gonna be on my soundtrack when I play the Pokemon speedrun, which I'm doing on Monday. So we're gonna kind of debut this on Monday, which is pretty exciting. Especially because we might get like random people who are like Pokemon speedrun, cool, and they're gonna be like, what music is this? This isn't Pokemon. Or if I'm really good, they'll be like, oh, I don't remember this song being in there. If I'm really good, they'll be like, oh yeah, this is my favorite song on the Pokemon soundtrack. And I'll be like, mm-hmm. Or they just won't notice. But anyway, so for Adventure Party, I'll play this one again. Because also, I'll just say, so this one right here, the ransom note, right? So Kija's mother has been kidnapped. Oh no. She's been kidnapped. There's a note saying that she has to come and get her, and she has to bring this special stone from this mine somewhere, and she doesn't really know a lot. I guess there's instructions I forgot to put in there. There's like directions to the mine or whatever. She has to figure out where it is. Something. I'll hash out the details. But she's understandably quite upset. So she's very mad, and she's kind of desperate feeling because she's like, I don't, what the heck, you know? Plus, you know, if you get a ransom note, you're like, do we give in to their demands? Do we not? But she wants her mom back, right? So this song is going to be the March song for Kemi's Adventure Party. I'll put a link, I'll play it, but I'll put a link too. If you like the song, I will be sending it out to all Patreon pledgers on April 6th. Holy crap, April already. And then I'll send you like a WAV file for you to listen to. And then in May, it's going to go on Bandcamp. So if you're on Patreon, you get it for a whole month before everyone else gets to hear it. But I don't like locking stuff behind paywalls. So it will be, you know, free to listen to on Bandcamp, or you can always buy the album on Bandcamp after the fact too. So you're not gonna miss out. Wow, that's like the first rule of sales, they tell you, right? You gotta instill the fear of missing out. If you don't pledge before the end of the month, you'll miss me sending you a message on Patreon with a Google Drive link. So, you know, exciting stuff. Anyway, I'll play it for you guys. If you like it, you can pledge on Patreon. It's just $1 a month, just before the end of March, and then you'll be getting a copy sent to you first week of April. If you don't want to, that's fine. It's your life, but please, whatever you do, enjoy. And then that's where it would fade out. That's where it would fade out. So, yeah, there you go. So that's gonna be the Patreon song for this month. It's the, uh-oh, we got this note, we gotta do something, you know? So I hope you guys like it. I had a lot of fun making it, and it really, dang, those like devil triad or tritone, devil's tritone, whatever it's called, that's like crazy. And I kind of spooked myself with it. Like when I took my first break this evening, I was like, I'm a little bit spooked. I'm gonna take a break. So I guess I got that in there, you know? So yeah, I'm really happy with that. I think it was super cool. Oh, I did change one of the instruments. I'm running it down a bit because it was kind of loud. So yeah, it's probably just gonna be called the Ransom note, honestly. Because now it's like, it is a soundtrack for something, which is really exciting, I think, because the first 2 years I was doing Kemi's Adventure Party, it was like, all right, guys, let's make an imaginary soundtrack for, like, an imaginary video game. But now it is a soundtrack, but it goes with stories that are not a video game, but who knows? Maybe someday they will be. I don't know. But there you have it. I hope you liked it. I had a lot of fun tonight. And that other song that we worked on, that'll be on the Pokemon speedrun soundtrack. That's gonna be cool. So Monday, you guys, Monday morning, I'm planning to do the speedrun. I know I was gonna do it yesterday, and I had a headache and it sucked, and I'm sorry. So we'll do it Monday. And then Tuesday, we'll probably do more Battle Tower stuff. Yeah, fun stuff. Let's see who's on who we can raid right now. Hey, let's go see. Oh, everyone's playing Kirby. I'm not rating someone who's playing Kirby because I'm gonna be playing Kirby. That's the other thing. I'm gonna be playing Kirby next week, whenever it arrives. Which might be, I don't know exactly when. Maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. I think last time it was Wednesday that I started playing Arceus, right? I think it was the Wednesday. So we'll see. World record on Monday. Well, me record, hopefully. The thing is, by cutting out the music, we should be able to shave off, I think it's like 5 to 10 minutes. I think it's like 5 to 10 minutes, which is pretty significant. Just by shutting off the music. If I'm also better, which I should be, usually that's how it goes, is you get better, right? Assuming I'm better than last time, I'll cut out some extra time there too, you know? So, but you know what? Let's go raid my buddy. Let's go raid Dan. Tanuki Dan. Yeah, he looks like he'll be going for a bit still. So Tanuki Dan is he's a musician friend of mine. He's playing Super Mario Maker 2, which is what I initially started with. When I started streaming, it was LSDj and Mario Maker. So, but I've kind of moved around a lot. But he's another musician friend of mine. In fact, he often plays a little tune when we raid, so we can see if we get a little song. That would be cute. Raid. Tanuki-dan. There we go. The raid has been... I love how it says that. The raid has been created. Bum, bum, bum. So come on in, guys. Let's just go say hey to Dan. You don't have to stick around if you got stuff to do, but let's just go give him a little, little happiness for weekend eve, right? Thanks so much for hanging out with me, you guys. I really appreciate it, and I will see you Monday morning. We're gonna break some records. We're gonna move up in the leaderboards, like, for sure. I got my eye on, like, 20th place. Top 20? That would be so rad. That'd be so incredibly rad. Anyways, I'll see you Monday. Have a super fantastic weekend, you guys. Cheers for now.